Come on in, say hello. We are going to have a low-key Sunday sew session because I am going to try to sew my first full outfit, top and bottom, which is going to require some concentration. But I haven't done a live. I haven't come on sewing in about 2 weeks because things have just been so busy here. So I wanted to make sure that I came and also I just miss you. I just miss the community. Things have just been so busy, and I personally need a Sunday sew, and I love to share that with all of you. So come on in, say hello. Tell me what you're sewing today. Again, my name is Genevieve, and this is Thunderbird Handcrafted, and I cannot wait to get this going. I'm nervously excited about how this is going to turn out, how this is going to work. This is about I think it's probably about my 5th apparel attempt. So far, they've not been beautifully amazing, but they have been pieces. I'm learning as I go. If you are on your own apparel journey, good morning, Marie. Let me know if you're starting apparel or if you're a seasoned apparel person. Caveat: if you're a seasoned apparel person, you are going to see me do things wrong because I'm learning. So please share your tips in a kind manner. My sewing journey has primarily been home decor, simple children's, like I did children's clothing, which you don't need to do all the sizing that you have to do with adults, and bags. And now I just really feel I've attained a love for knits. I love I'll show you my serger. I'm gonna actually thread my serger with you guys here this morning. I didn't thread it yet. So it's going to be interesting. And I might not talk too much once we get sewing because I'm going to definitely need to be concentrating on the patterns. The pattern that we're going to start with is going to be the Winne pant by Made for Mermaids. I'm trying to make sure I have 2 different pattern companies. Yeah, the Winne pant by Made for Mermaids. Mermaids clothes terrify me. They do terrify me as well. And like I said, this is about my 5th piece. And as I go, I'm learning. I'm also saying I have good friends who are amazing, what I would say professional apparel sewists. And so I'm very grateful to them for helping guide me and give me some tips along the way. They're the people I'm calling as I'm cutting things out. So just know, like, I can't necessarily be that for you, but hopefully some of them join me today. And I suggest you find, if you're interested in sewing apparel, that you start following people who definitely are the professionals. I am not. I can only share some little simple things. But yeah, we're going to be making, these are the pants we're making. Just going to unplug my computer here a second. So you can see, this is the pants that we're making today. You probably can't see, but we are going to be doing the little pin stitch down the front. So that's what we're going to start with. And I think I cut these out, sized them correctly. We'll see. So that is what we'll be starting with. And I'll share with you my fabric in a second. But before we started, I figured since this is probably going to be a fairly decently long sew along today, because I am not a fast bag sewist, and so I'm definitely not a fast apparel sewist. I want to try to get this done. If it looks great and feels great on me, I want to take this with me to the Lynn's handmade retreat at the end of this coming week. I'll be going to Wisconsin, and so this is going to be one of my outfits, my comfy outfits for the week. So I wanted to get it done today. What I want to show you, though, are some of the April 1st releases here at Thunderbird Handcrafted. I figured I'd come on and share them with you guys because we have some really cute things, and April's going to be a really exciting, fun month for us here at Thunderbird Handcrafted. We have some new products coming out, but I really wanted to share April 1st releases with you all. April 1st is when we drop our new dyed fabrics. Okay, and this month is going to be so good. So first thing that I want to share with you all is our dynamic fabric kit for April. Who's a coffee lover here in the house? Which reminds me, I need to remember my allergies have been so bad the past few days. One, because we had our chickens. We just got our little peeps. If you've been following me over on Instagram, we got 20 little peeps. We lost one already. We lost one yesterday morning when I cleaned out their stuff to move them outside. It was so sad. But a lot of times that happens when you first get them. But we had them inside for like 2 days, and I have asthma, and I was like, okay, we need to definitely move them outside into the little coop. I was waiting for my husband to help. And so that's what we did all day yesterday. We were outside yesterday with the chickies and the garden. But I definitely need the hot drink during allergy season because it's already bad. The forsythia is in bloom here. But if you love coffee, you're going to love this month's Dynamic Fabric Kit. And if you're not familiar with my Dynamic Fabric Kits, it is a kit of 2 half yards of dyed fabric, hand-dyed fabric, 2 Kona fat quarters, print Kona fat quarters, and then we have extras that we either work with Jade and Chris from the Heartwood and Hide for exclusive tags, or we do other little fun things. This month actually has 2 tags from Jade and Chris. But you also get, every month, there's a Rip It Good tracker. So this is just something, we might need to use one of these today when we're in the middle of something and we're like, oh, this isn't working. It's something to take your mind off of things. There's also an affirmation card in this month. I'll share with you the fat quarters. So this month, it's these 2 really beautiful coffee Kona fat quarters. And then the tags say, espresso yourself. They're so cute. One's in like an eggplant background, and the other one is in like the chocolate background that Jade and Chris have in their cork. And then one of the dyed fabrics. So this is Plum Espresso, and the design on this is a Shambori design. It's so pretty. It's all different like raisiny colors. It's really, really gorgeous. And then this one, which you can't really see in the packaging that well, but this one is our mocha, our cafe mocha color. It's so pretty. It has like pinks and blues in with the browns. It's really, really pretty. So that is our dynamic fabric kit for April. So that releases on April 1st, and there is only 20 of them, okay? So definitely grab them before they sell out, because I think this month might sell out. Then we have new charms, new charm by TBH. So we did release this one this month. So if you wanted this one, you can still grab it. This is our Locket Pocket. So it's like a little play on Polly Pocket. It has a little girl chewing bubble gum, a locket and a key, and then a little kawaii cloud, which I thought was cute. We have Date Night releasing, which is kind of a retro, has popcorn, has a flip phone, a roller skate, and a cassette tape. And then our Silly Goose one, I'm trying to get you to see everything. So there's a Silly Goose, there's a cherry, a set of cherries, pink cherries, a strawberry, and a golden bow. So this is our Coquette little Silly Goose charm set. So those will release on April 1st. And then as always, we do have our dyed retail batch, which is Spring Sunset. It's I know I say this a lot lately. The reason is my kids helped me last year with dyeing fabric, and we ended up only doing a test dye for certain months. So April is actually a month where we have a very limited run of the colorway. It's called Spring Sunset. It's gorgeous. It's like teals, pinks. There's a little bit of hints of orange in there. It's so pretty, but there is a very limited amount of that, and that will release on April 1st as well. If you are a Patreon member, a paid Patreon member, you will receive 1 hour early access to that. So those are our releases for April 1st. And then April 23rd, we open our summer pre-order. Our summer print pre-order opens April 23rd. Did I say 21st or 23rd? April 23rd is when the summer print pre-order opens. And we will be limiting the types of bases. We'll be offering basket weave, luxe sateen, corduroy, and traditional French terry. I'm debating a fifth one. It'll either be Kona or linen cotton canvas. So put your vote in the comments if you want Kona or linen cotton canvas for the fifth choice, because I'm debating between those two which one I'm going to do. So either Kona cotton or linen cotton canvas for the fifth option. The reason we're limiting the bases is just because it will be summer when this arrives and I will be dyeing fabric, and the more choices we have, the longer it takes for us to cut everything. So we're going to try to keep the choices to 5 choices for the summer print pre-order, because we also will be releasing our book lovers panels. So we have over 50 designs you get 40 inches. It's a 58-inch half yard piece of sailcloth canvas. You get the print design, okay, so your coordinate, and then you get 2 panels, and they are the perfect size for your book covers. They also are the perfect size for like smaller bags and different little feature areas on bags. So these will be releasing on the 23rd for pre-order. We will have some inventory, and then once after the pre-order is over, May 16th is when the pre-order is over, we will be restocking any of the book lover panels that seem to be the most popular until the next pre-order happens in the fall. So those are releasing on the 23rd along with our summer print pre-order. All right, I think that's all of the announcements. Let me check your comments. Good morning, Penny. Good morning, Kat. Good morning, Krista. Still deciding what to sew today, Penny. Yeah, I have a scout, a large scout that I've been telling you guys if you follow me on Instagram. I have a large scout that I want to make for Apollo for a new backpack. It's all cut out, ready to go, and I was debating between the outfit and that, and I almost chose the backpack to sew today because I'm scared. But got to do it. I'm going to make this outfit, and if it just isn't my thing, I'll just wear it as a pair of pajamas around the house. Made a few costumes for my sons when he was little. He's 31 now. Marie, yeah, I made a lot of clothing for my kids. And I also made a bunch of like costume princess dresses. Like I used to sell those at fairs and things like that. But once you move to adult clothing and you're dealing with all of the different shapes we are, it's a whole other bag. Oh, Kat. Yes, I purposely book this. So when Lindsay did the first one, I was like, oh, I really want to go to that. Because Lindsay, like I've shared in the past, Lindsay is really the first bag pattern designer that I followed and that I connected with. And I really wanted to go to her first one. But the time of the year wasn't great in the fall because it was in the fall, and I was already committed to do like the Sewcation in the fall in Florida, and it would just be too much traveling. So then when she said that she was going to do the spring one makes more sense. Good morning, Charlene. The spring one makes more sense for me because I'm not yet dyeing fabric and we're not in another busy season of stuff. So I am really excited. And then I called Jade and I called Katie from My Little Shindig and Jade from Heart Wouldn't Hide, and I was like, we need to plan a girls trip. We need to do this. So I'm excited to see them too, because I'm not going to Sewcation this year, and so the chances of me seeing them in real life this year are a little less than what they were last year. So I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be a fun time. Let's see. Penny, I just purchased a pattern drafting system. Haven't tried it yet. I've never been able to complete a top that fit right. Yeah. I've learned a couple. I made now 3 hoodies, 2 for myself and 1 for my daughter. And that, I know that's not technical. That's not a blouse. I would say like blouses, tops are more fitted here. And I'm not there yet. But what I did get, because my friend Jordan, so if you follow Everyday Lions is her handle over on Instagram. Jordan is a striker of mine. and we've just become really good friends. And she, I would say, is a professional when it comes to apparel. Like, she knows what she's doing. She's done a lot. I'm so sorry that I'm so congested, you guys. But I bought this out of her recommendation. This is a Dritz styling ruler. And I had no clue exactly how to use it when I first pulled it out. I did read the instructions, and then I text Jordan, and I did use that on these pants that we're going to sew. So hopefully we did it correctly. If not, it will be what it'll be. But yeah, so I did purchase this because you kind of like, this is the thing to kind of scale, because like my waist is definitely not what my hips and my little mom pouch area is, right? So like scaling from a larger size to a smaller size. So yeah, so I bought one of these. Also with us doing here's another thing that I need to make sure I remind everybody. If you are going to do the Moo workshop with us, the Moo kits that we're doing are available until the 31st, which is what day? Is that Tuesday or tomorrow? It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So if you want a Moo dress kit from us, if you want us to pre-order the fabric, you get 3 yards of fabric, a few notions, and you get the pattern. I'm printing the pattern out and binding it for you guys. The workshop is in May live. We're going to do it twice. If you want one of those, you have until the end of tomorrow to pre-order that, because before I go on the trip to Lynn's, I'm putting in that order to get that fabric. And there's 4 different designs you get to choose from. You will not need this. You won't need this. It's the Moo dress is such a simple sew. It's if you honestly, if you are afraid of sewing apparel, I feel like this is the perfect starter pattern to tell you that you can make nice things. Okay. And you don't need a serger. You don't need a serger. You can just use your domestic machine. Like, here's, just so you guys can see, this is the Moo, the long version. I'm so cramped. We're gonna need the iron board. So this is the floor length version. In the pattern, you're going to be able to create a knee length, a calf length, or a floor length with the fabric that I'm sending you. And then you can also style it a bunch of different ways, because we're kind of making a very open, wide neck. And then there will be in the pattern a way to add pockets to this. But this is such a great lounge around the house dress. It's also a great dress up dress. It's a great pool cover up. So we'll be sewing that. So if you want to do your first piece of apparel with me, and this will be my pattern, where it's almost finished. We're just working on the pocket piece now. So I'm very, very excited about that. All right, let's talk. What do we want to do? Fabric or machines first? Maybe we should do machines. I should get my machine. I should get my serger threaded here. So I got my serger. I'm going to move you guys. I got my serger in 2020. It's actually where I made all of my masks were made on my serger. So that's pretty much all I did on my serger. I know this isn't the best angle, but I'm going to try to show you. And there we are over there. I'm going to try to show you as much as possible. Maybe I can flip it around a little bit and tilt it down here. Yeah. Kind of the end. This is, I know, what scares people about sergers, because it's what scared me. When I bought my serger, I was like, oh. I bought mine off of Amazon. It's a Singer Professional. It's gone down in price. It's like $300 less than I paid for it. It is a 6 spool serger. I rarely use the 6 spool. Also, I rarely use the cutter, which I know drives people insane, and I really should use the cutter on it, but I just haven't got there yet. which I know is insanity. And I was thinking today, maybe I should figure that out. When I told somebody that I never used the cutter on my serger, they went insane. And I was like, well, I haven't ever really needed to use it because I just follow my little seam allowance here, but that's probably wrong. Like I said, you can sew things without knowing exactly how to do them. So I'm just going to thread this up. Hopefully I can do that without too much hassle here with the phone in the way. So I'm going to thread my 2 needles first. So I had to look at my book. And even when I looked at my book, I was like, I still don't understand. And so then what was nice then, I don't know if Singer is still like this, I sent them a direct message on Instagram and was like, I can't figure this out. Can you help me? And they sent me videos via Instagram DM. And that helped me understand what I was doing. So, yeah. I'll have to check the comments when we're done here, you guys. But I am gonna get my book. We're gonna do the cutter today. This will be the first time that we're using it properly. But yeah, it was great for masks during the pandemic because you could just serge your ends and do like a chain of them, and they stayed together really nice. I need to clip the thread here. And the thread I'm using is just from Joann's. I think it's still Joann's that I had bought. I have a bunch more that I bought off of Amazon, but I don't know. The serger thread lasts so long, especially for someone who doesn't do it that often. I'm trying to make sure that this isn't twisted there. There we go. All right, so those are my 2 needles. So you want to do those first. Now I'm going to do my green and my blue. So they're different colors here. And it can be tricky to, I need to put the light over here. Don't mind the dust bunnies in it. And so what's nice about this one, and I think all of them are like marked like this. So just follow where my green is, and I know where the rest of it goes through from looking at the book. But the book, your book for your serger is really important. So if you don't read instruction manuals for a sewing machine, like I don't, originally, when you start working with it, that is gonna be a problem when you get ready to use your serger, because there are so many different ways that you can thread a serger for the different types of cover stitches that you have. All right, so next is my red. So I'm taking that down here. And it can be tricky to get your fingers in there. That's why I have my little, what do you call these? I forget what you call these things, whatever that is. Sometimes I can get it, sometimes my fingers don't want to work right to get it. And then this goes behind here. Goes in there. Clips in there somewhere. What I'm afraid of with using the cutter is I don't quite understand how the cutter doesn't cut your thread. So, like I said, I'm very much a beginner. All right, so now I'm just gonna close this quick and give it a little hold on my threads. I'm gonna put it down, make sure that, there we go. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. And that, you can see how much I use this. There's like dirt and dust. Grab a little wipe here. Like the inside part of the machine. Oh my God, look how dusty that is. But like I said, I don't use it that much. All right, so that's that. Now I'm gonna grab my book and we're gonna figure out this. Where do I have the book? Here. We're gonna figure out this cutter and exactly how I turn the cutter on. Like I don't even see a cutter. Let's see. See, all of this, like this just, like this is why I had tried it myself. I had tried to do it myself, and then when it wasn't working correctly, that's when I took pictures of what was happening and sent it to Singer, and they, in the DMs, and they told me what I needed to do. All right, let's see. Looper. I want the blade, the cutting blade, right? Check alignment of knives, replace one, but let's see. So they're calling them the knives. What page is that? $65. Oh, do I not even have it on here? I don't think I have it on because it looks like it goes here. I don't even have it on. Okay. Let's see. Where would I have that? Where would I have put that? In here, I think. I think you're in here somewhere. No. Interesting. Where would I have stuck that? Bear with me, you guys. We're gonna learn together. All right, I'm gonna move you guys over to the other one because I have to get in this closet. Like I said, I'm a beginner. All right, let's see here. Turn it in the up position. Do I just have it in there? Oh, yeah. You're right, Gail. You're correct. Good catch. Thanks, Lee. Maybe the angle that I had you guys there was perfect. Yeah, I don't have it in the up position. Oh, I see. Oh, this makes me so nervous, you guys. So does it just sit there and cut the fabric? Oh my. That makes me really nervous. Really? Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh my. Let me read this. In a working position. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Let me get a piece of fabric to test this out. Because I'm so nervous, you guys. Good morning, Sarah. Oh, an air threading one? What's the difference with an air threading? I have no clue. Sewing terms. I have no clue. Hemostats. Thank you, Penny. Mine does not do a cover stitch. I don't think so. I mean, I didn't even know that there was a blade there, you guys. It does. Wow. Look at that. I could set it up to do cover stitch wide, cover stitch narrow. Yeah, it's a Singer Professional 5. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that either. See, we can figure this out. I mean, I feel this is the thing. The one thing that's nice about this machine, and again, I've not used any other sergers before, but once I understood from Singer, like that they DM me back and forth how to thread this, I understood this chart better, which is like, if you want to do this type of stitch, this is where you thread it. And I understood the instructions on how to do that. So that is the one nice thing about this machine, that I feel like potentially for a beginner, that they were so responsive that it was helpful. It looked like there was a picture of a cover stitch. Oh, on the front of the machine. Yeah. Yeah. And that was one of my selling points, because I thought that would tell me what I needed to do. I didn't even fully understand that at the time. So yeah. But yeah, it's not a bad machine. So here, I'll show you the front of this if you guys want to screenshot it or look for it. I can, when we're done with the video, I can put a link to this. It's still on Amazon. Like I said, it's like $5.50 now, and when I bought it was like $8.50. All right, we're gonna give this blade a try. I'm so nervous. All right. Okay, so this is one of the fabrics that we're using. So this is our cherry scalloped, that will be available in our spring pre-order. Not spring, summer pre-order, print pre-order. It'll be available in 2 sizes. So this is our thunder size, which I thought would be cool for my pants. And it's in a regular scale as well, which is just smaller, and it's a 12 by 12 repeat. But I thought scallops, you guys, are so in. We're going to see more and more of them. But I loved this. I think it will be really pretty as a pair of pants. So here we go. Do you guys want to come back over here to see what I'm doing over here? Well, I'll let you experience this with me. The other tool that I'll share with you guys that I feel has been helpful in my Serger journey. Because this is the other thing I will tell you. So Debbie and Sarah from Salty Sews, they have also been just great in bearing with me as I go on this journey of sewing apparel. So if you don't follow Salty Sews and you want to sew apparel, I highly recommend you follow them. They have this ruler that shows you your like where your seam allowance would be. And so this is what I'm wondering. My seam allowance now is not going to be 3/8 with it cutting it. How do I make sure like that? Like, do I bring the blade out? Like, I don't understand how, because it has to be tight, right? I don't know. Well, let's just see if it cuts first. Let's just see if it cuts. Don't chicken out, Jenna. Just how do you get it to cut? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my God, where is the lifter thing? Here it is. Because like it has to go into, I don't understand. Does it have to go under that? Yeah, like something. Oh, okay. I don't know. It looks like it's just gonna go right by. This doesn't make any sense to me. Is that where oh, it has to be on an angle, right? I think that's more like it. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Holy Moses. It does cut it. Holy shit. Sorry, I just cursed you guys. What? Okay. I'm here thinking like, what in the actual... I don't have this piece, the catcher thing anymore. I know I don't have that anymore because I was like, what is this for? Okay. That makes so much sense. All right. Makes sense to me. I get it now. You guys, just remember when you don't need the knife to shut it off. So is there an on-off switch or do I need to flip it down every time? Is there an on-off switch? Like, is that this? No, that's my little, no. Should be a side button, maybe. Is that this? Handle. No, that's the clutch thing. I don't know. Well, we're going to use it for this. I'm pretty sure. For the majority of it. So, we'll see how it goes. All right. What we're going to do now, we have to iron first. Maybe on the side. No, there's nothing on. There's like this NR up here. But I don't think that's about the cutter. I think I remember that being something else. I'll look in the book. We'll find it then. All right, so I'm gonna move the stuff here because, like I said, we're in close. The creativity corner is teeny tiny, teeny tiny, and we need to iron the creases for our pin hem that goes down the center. So we're gonna see. Let me see what is gonna be the best. Maybe like that. The best option to be able to see what's going on here. All right. So first thing I need to do is I need to iron these pin stitches. I need to sew those on my domestic. So this is the thing when I was saying the other day about cutting all this out. I do not have one up here. I don't have the space to cut things out at all. So I cut these out on our cutting table that we use to like cut all of your fabric when you guys order them. And so that's nice at least. So once we have the studio up and going, that's when I want to get a projector. But cutting all this stuff out without a projector, piecing all this together, that is definitely one of the reasons I do not sew apparel. It just, the cutting it out doesn't take long. It's the piecing everything together and then figuring out all the sizing and all that. That was definitely, like I was so annoyed I didn't want to sew anymore. All right, so this one here, we're folding it down the center and ironing it in half. And I like this pattern because it's wide legs. I actually craft with Bethany, if you follow her over on Instagram. She actually made these a couple weeks ago and I was like, oh, I like those. I feel like they're comfy looking, but they're also like styled that you could wear them as something nice, right? All right, so we're going to iron down the center of these. Make sure we don't get any wrinkles there. And I did wash all my fabric. I usually don't pre-wash, but Jordan was like, you want to pre-wash any of your apparel stuff. So I did follow that instruction. And this is our Eco Knit. So it's not as heavy as our French Terry. It is, it's also, like I dyed the Eco Knit. I hand dye the Eco Knit. So if you ever want to give it a try, I would say as far as like beginner serger fabric, it's a thinner stretch. So, all right, I think I'm gonna put some pins in that to hold it. Okay, there's one. was just reading some of your comments. Yeah, I wish I had a projector. Eventually, soon. When I come back from this trip, that's, well, my husband actually, while I'm gone, DJ's taking off work, and he's going to be working on getting just like the area out there ready to do some work. So hopefully by the end of the summer, I have a studio. We were talking about like just how I'm going to move my sewing room out there. I'm pretty sure I'm moving everything out. So I'm kind of excited because I'm going to move it. We're putting an upstairs in it. So it'll be a much bigger space. And I said the other day, I was like, the only other machine I would want is a cover stitch machine. Ha! I already had one. You guys. All right. There's a night at the Lynn's thing that we're doing fun hats. So I got a baseball cap to go with this outfit. That's really, really cute. So hopefully it turns out the way I want it to turn out. All right, so I think we're gonna do the pin stitch. So these are my back. So I think we're gonna do back first, and then I'll mark them, and then we'll do the front, because that part also makes me really nervous. And I'm just gonna pull up the instructions here so I can see again exactly what it's telling me. Okay. So prep each. Oh, the back's not done? Oh, great. Hold on a second. Let me read. Again, this is also where I make mistakes because I'm not a pattern reader. Oh, and the line is on the thing. All right, well, let's see. Maybe we didn't need to iron these. Yep, we didn't. All right, so the back doesn't get it done. I guess that makes sense. Because you kind of want your back to be a little bit more flowy, right? Yep. Okay. Already making mistakes. Oh well. It'll have a nice little back crease for now. Has anybody made these before and is screaming at me, Jenna, you don't need to do the back? Okay. All right. So let me get my backs put together here. Oh. And I'm making a mess, you guys. I spilled my coffee. Oh, no. Bear with me. I'm going to clean up a mess. Look like it went there and not someplace else. Inside a box for the most part. And all over Gertie. And Gertie can handle it. There we go. Okay. And I don't want to sew with Gertie. Gosh, there's just small spaces are great to not collect a bunch of things, but when you do have things, there we go. All right. No one ever said I wasn't a hot mess. Okay. I think I'm moving you back there. This coffee. Now we're going to throw this box out in the hallway. Okay. There we go. These are my backs. I'm just going to set those there. All right. Here's the front. And of course on the front, there's a line on the pattern. Who would have thought? Okay. We gotta pull the hair up, you guys. It's getting flustery. Lots of anxiety. I need to calm myself down. Making lemon curd. Oh, Diana, that sounds so good. So good. I'm glad you're baking again. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to read some of your comments. Should be like a side. Okay. And okay, I feel bad. I can't do the moo class. Aw, no worries. Hey, listen, the moo, just so you guys know, I'm doing the kits just because I thought it would be a fun thing to offer the kits, okay? But I want to make sure everybody has their kit and has like the pattern and everything. And then I am going to release the pattern on its own. So the rayon challis fabric, it's not as silky as some challis that you will find places. Okay. And that's one of the reasons why I'm doing the kits, because I didn't want people to go and buy challis and end up having it be real silky, which makes it more difficult for a beginner sew. However, you could also do this out of a very lightweight cotton. You just would, depending on your sizing, you're going to want to make sure that it's a wide, lightweight cotton. So that's the other thing. So that actually, You know what? Let me write myself a note because I'll make sure that that is in the pattern. That if you are going to purchase fabric, to make sure you're getting a wide fabric. Because the challis can be tricky if it's silky. But you could totally do it out of a lightweight cotton and make it a more economical price. If you could get like an extra wide cotton, like for the backing of a quilt. Because then you'll still get the shoulder length that you would want. It just won't be as drapey as what a challis would be. I should have done this part where I'm marking it down on the table downstairs. So it's going to be tricky here. All right, we'll come back to the... But yes, I am going to release the pattern, so if you want to do it yourself during the workshop with your own fabric. Listen, guys, I'm not here to like make crazy money off of doing the workshops. I just figured I'd offer the fabric, knowing that it's not as silky of a challis. All right, so how is this? Okay, going here like so. All right. All right, so that would be where my line goes on this one. My chalk. Like part of me, I think being a bag maker and now sewing apparel, I'm like, am I being too precise about stuff? Or, because I don't feel like I am like overly precise when it comes to bag making, or is that what my problem is that I'm not precise enough? I don't know. Probably a little of both. You could also, like, if you'd, I mean, the Eco Knit would be a great, like, warmer muumuu, because it has the same drape if you wanted to do it in knit. All right, so now I'm going to fold it in half there. On that line. And iron it. going to do it this way. I don't know how many times I went back and forth about sewing these live because I know I'm going to make so many mistakes. And it's really difficult to put yourself out there when you know you don't know what you're doing. At least for me it is. But I feel like so often everything looks so curated for people. Like people who don't know how to do things sometimes won't do it because they think they have to be so perfect. And I want people to feel like they don't have to be perfect to do things. All right, now we go this way. Apollo sees somebody. You might just get the pants done today, you guys. You know how it is when you have big plans. I feel like that's definitely one of my ADHD or ADD tendencies is I underestimate how long it takes to do something, right? Why does that feel like that's not the center? No, that's what they're telling me. Okay. Yeah, yesterday we planted our bunch onions, which made me so excited. Anybody know what bunch onions are? They're like the little tiny scallion onions. Growing up, my grandparents, they used to have those in their truck patch, and they were like the perfect little snack. I can't wait to be able to like just pull them out of the garden and eat them. Okay, all right, so we have that part done. All right, let's look at our instructions. Read your instructions, Janet. Read your instructions. All right. So, oh, wrong sides together. Oh, wrong sides together. Match the snips together along the top hemline. You want to make a nice crisp crease. Well, redo. We're gonna get there, you guys. We're gonna get there. All right, and there's a clip lines? I didn't see that. Oh, those must be the clip lines. Okay. Those must be the clip lines. We're gonna figure this out, you guys. There's one. Okay, is there clip lines down here? Yep. Okay. Well, at least I have the crease down the center now, and that should help me, right? So now we can match these up, which makes total sense. Like, this is how you make that. It has to be from the other side. It can't be from the exterior. You know when I've done a stitch like this? When doing our tents. Which is crazy. What's everybody planning for summer? Anybody planning any summer getaways? My girlfriend, my best friend here, she was over last night, and we were talking about planning a trip with one of our other girlfriends to the beach this summer. Not sure what beach, but planning like a girls' getaway. Okay. Now, okay. Now I have to fix this one. Probably will be East Coast Beach. And you know, as a young person, I wasn't, I'm not going to say that I wasn't a beach person, but like East Coast Beach, like a lot of people go to Myrtle Beach. You know, like where's a beach that we could plan a girls' trip? Anybody have suggestions? Oh, I want to put my markings. I'm thinking about doing, you know, those like frilly little hems where you just like pull it and serge it. What is that called? Like, is that called a ruffle stitch or something? Or you zigzag it? I think I'm about doing that on the edge of these pants. I think that would be cute instead of like actually hemming them. Apollo had such a good time being outside all day yesterday. Oh my gosh. I was exhausted. You know, after you're outside all day working, I slept like a baby. I miss that about being outside dyeing fabric all summer. Like in the winter time, I feel like I don't sleep as well because I'm not outside as much. My son's home too this weekend. He wanted to come home yesterday and help us. Oh, I was telling you about what we planted. So we planted the bunch onions. We planted our broccoli. We planted our green bean. And I'm trying to think what else. What else did we plant? Broccoli, bunch onions, green beans. There was something else we planted that now. No, we didn't plant our peppers. Oh, lettuce. We planted all my lettuce because I do lettuce out on my front porch. So planted all of that. There's something else and it's escaping my brain. But we planted all of our stuff that could be planted the last week of March. So that's exciting. I'm very excited about having fresh vegetables. All right, so here's what we're doing to do this stitch. I'm going to be using my Bernina. So maybe I'll bring it over here a little bit more. See if that holds her. I'm using my Bernina to do this, and I bought this thread at Joann's when it was going out of business, and it's called, it's not a regular thread. So we'll see how Jasmine likes it. Let me see what it was called. I'll look at it is a nylon, a bulky nylon. Anybody ever used it before? Is it going to give me a lot of pain and grief? All right, so we're going, all right, prep each front leg by pressing wrong sides together along the full line, matching the two on top. You want a nice crisp crease line, yep. Okay, stitch a 1/4 inch away from the full line along front leg. A long triple stitch or a long straight stitch. Both 3 to 3.5 in length. All right, so what is a long triple stitch, you guys? Let me read your comments here, where we're at. Okay. Oh, you're packing? Oh my gosh, you're packing already? Oh, girl, I probably won't pack until I won't pack until like the night before. That's oh, come on. Yeah, I won't pack until the night before. Good for you though. All right. Well, we're just gonna, I don't know what a triple stitch is. A triple stitch or a long straight. I know what a long straight stitch is, I think. To make it 3.5 in length. So, three and a half really isn't that long though. But I guess that makes sense. All right, I cleaned up our mess. We have that. And then I just have a Gutermann in the base. So hopefully, actually let's test this out here on our little test piece and see how she rolls. I had a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Oh, no, she's gonna split threads. So that thread is not gonna work. Where did I put my scissors at? Over here. All right, I thought we could do something pretty because it's such a pretty thread, but I think it's gonna split constantly. See it? Anybody ever used this before? And look at it, like when it's not like taut. I don't know if you can see like what it does. But I thought it was like pretty pinks and it's not gonna work. 3 rows of stitching, Diana? Yeah, that makes sense that I would do, yeah, 3 rows of stitching. I really wanted to use that thread. Darn it. All right, well, we'll do our Gutermann. We'll just do a pink Gutermann. I guess you're not really gonna see it all that much, so. Okay. Yeah, because it probably would have pucked too. At least that's what it kind of looks like. It was like puckering it. So that makes sense. All right, well. Let's test down this side. Just make sure. Yeah, that's gonna look nicer. Because then what you're gonna do, right, is you're gonna take that and then you're gonna, right? Let me read the instructions. Press pin tuck towards side seam on each leg. Base the pin tuck along the top and bottom edge. Okay. Yeah. All right, well, that's what we're doing. We're just going to use the pink Gutermann because no one's going to see it. All right. Do you think doing 3 rows of stitches makes a big difference in how it's going to look? Anybody ever do pin tucks before? How old is my needle? Pretty new. I think I just changed it the last time around, and it's just a universal needle, so I don't know if I needed to have an older. I want a stitch that will stretch. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's 3.5. It looks, I mean, when I stitch it on here, like with that other stuff, with the nylon, it's still stretching. That was kind of one of the reasons why I chose the nylon. This one seems like it's pretty good. It seems, I mean, this is the thing. I'm so used to, like with the Sailrite, you know, I'm stitching, my top stitch is a 5, you know, a 2.5 is my standard stitch. So 3.5 to me just doesn't seem like a very long stitch. But it seems okay. I think it's all right. Oh, I need a jersey needle. Oh, good Lord. Ladies. Do I have a jersey needle? Let me look. I might need to go downstairs. just to do this little thing? Is that why it will keep fraying on me? Well, if that's the case, ladies, I think I might have bought a knit needle. Maybe. And it might be downstairs in, I mean, that would make sense, obviously. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I'm a beginner, and yeah, I think if I did buy one, because when I was at Joann's, I bought a bunch of needles, and I think they're still down in the bag in the basement with the other fabric I bought. All right, we're gonna take an intermission. Like I said, this is gonna probably be a long. We're just going with the flow. Do you think this will work then, if I'm using that, or do you think it'll keep this nylon thread will keep fraying? Let me go down and see if I have one. A ballpoint or a stretch? Well, cross your fingers, gals. If not, we're using a universal needle because I want to make it. Okay. Well, let's see what I have in here. See, I bought, these are all part of like the sale. Let's see if the needles are in here. I don't even know where they threw. Oh, there they are. They're inside the shoe. I bought these shoes at Joann's to do shaving cream tie-dye. Bought a pair for my daughter and a pair for myself. All right, what do I got here? Yay, I have a stretch needle. Yay, we did it. Good thing grab that. Like I said, we're gonna figure it out, girls. All right. Well, let's change this needle and give it another test, maybe. What do you think? Should I give it another test? Should I give it another test with that thread? Do you think it'll make a difference? Where do I want to put this needle? Back in the case, probably. Okay. This is also the part of learning like a different type of sewing technique, right? Is like all the little other, like the things you don't think about. Like the needle is not, I know these things. I know that you need certain needles to sew certain things. I was like, am I having a hot flash? Let's see, I think we need more air moving. I know these things, but the same token, should I try it again with that other thread? I don't have great luck with stretch fabric. I am never happy with the result of using the stretch stitch on my machine either. Listen, I really like the hoodies and stuff that I've made. Like, that's the one thing that makes me keep going. The dress I made a couple months ago, I definitely didn't scale it for my waist properly or my bust. So that's a little, like, it was one of the things that made me discouraged, I'll say. But I'm not someone who gives up very easily. So the one thing about this thread is it kind of does fray like right away. Oh my God, can I get it in that hole? Ooh, that's a tiny little hole. And I know I have an automatic threader, so maybe, how does that work? Okay, so it goes, Don't make fun of me for not knowing how to use my machine. No. Oh. No, we're not figuring that out right now. Can I get it to thread? I don't even know if I could get the Gooderman thread in there. Is it supposed to be a tinier hole for knit? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'm never getting that thread in there. Nope. It's not happening. Nope. Okay, well, I guess this is out. thread doesn't have room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. If it can't get in the freaking hole, it's not gonna work. All right. You didn't think we'd be this far into the live and not have anything sewn yet. Oh my. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're ready now. Let's do another little test, because that's the other thing with sewing apparel. Like, you buy so much fabric to make a piece of apparel, and the whole time I'm cutting it, I'm like, this is a lot of fabric to cut to not know what you're doing. All right, let's see how it looks now. Okay. I mean, I definitely see a difference with how the entry points of the stitch. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I guess I need to look for a larger knit needle, maybe? Do you think, is that a thing for those threads? All right, we're gonna sew 1/4 inch straight down. I mean, I guess if you're doing 3 stitches down, should it stretch and rip a stitch? Is that why you would do 3? Or is there a different, like, decorative reason why you would do 3 rows of stitching? Oh, you guys aren't even. You're just looking at me. Sorry, guys. And maybe I can't move you over any further here. Let me see. There you go. Now you can kind of see the table, too. And by the way, I appreciate those of you who are answering my questions. I really appreciate it. The book that came with your Fabricator talks about that too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my Fabricator definitely can handle pretty hefty thread. Use a needle threader. Yeah, I probably have those. I probably have that somewhere, Diana. I'm sure I do. Because I've sent them to you guys. But it is what it is. All right, so there's that. Now I'm gonna do the other side, the other piece, wherever I have it here. Should I do 3 rows? This is where I'm feeling some anxiety. Like if I don't do 3 rows, is that a problem? Whoa, 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 whoa. That one got a little wide there. All right, now, I don't understand 3 rows of stitching either. Isn't that going to leave too much fabric against your leg on the inside then? Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I think we're just gonna leave it. I think we're just gonna leave it the way it is. So now it's telling me to iron towards the outer seam and stay stitch it at the top and the bottom. So that's, I'm gonna go over and iron it. Again, I think this is also like all part of the learning process, just like when you're learning, when I was learning bags, I felt like, gosh, there's a lot of steps. But it's all part of learning something new, right? That's where I had my little wider area. Okay. So let's go stay stitch this real quick. So and then we'll iron the other one. I know, lots of turning around if you guys want to follow along. And that's the outer. Okay. I don't use my thread cutter on my Bernina because I feel like every time I use my thread cutter, it starts jamming up the bobbin. So that's why I'm not using my thread cutter. Yeah. Yeah, keeping it flat. So if I did 3, it would have kept it laying flat on my leg. Is that what you're saying, Penny? Yeah. Good morning, Liz. We're just figuring out how to sew apparel here because I'm a novice. I'm brand new. Even though I've made a few things, like I said, please don't take anything I'm doing here as a tutorial. All right, so now let me read the pattern. Where we go next? All right, pin tuck seam. All right, so pockets. Add 1-inch strip of interfacing along wrong side of pocket. Note if you may also want a strip over there. All right, so I need a strip of interfacing. Oh, and I guess I didn't cut it for the pocket. Did I not cut it for the pocket? I guess I didn't. Darn it. So I think I can still do that. I just need to line it up properly. All right, well, I guess let's do that first. Let's cut it for the pocket. There we go. Find my pattern piece. Oh, ladies and gents, so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, hold on. You're going to see my ceiling fan for a bit. Let me put you back up here. Better. All right. Sorry. Like I said, the setup is not for this much ironing, apparel, fun jazz. Now you should be good. All right. All right. Have this here. Like so. That's where that line is. Okay. So it just makes me so nervous. Just makes me so nervous. Cutting it. Those are my backs. And where am I? Here are my, these are my pockets. Look, she's so cute. She's adorable. All right, so I need to a pocket lining, mirror image pocket. So I'm guessing, let me look. So I need to add a piece of and it would be, so I need to change, this is where my scaling kind of happens. So I need to change this to be there, correct? No. I think I'm right. I think I'm right with that. All right, let me find some interfacing over here. Saying a 1-inch strip of interfacing on the wrong side. All right, there's one. Two. All right, so we have that. So these are the linings of our pockets. So now we're going to then place pocket lining on front pant pleats, right sides together. Line up the top, pin pocket in place along slant. Stitch along slant. Okay, so this is where we're going to use our serger, correct? I'm thinking. Okay, so we're going to pin is that not? Shouldn't it? Why does it not reach the other end? Oh my God. Because I cut it out. Oh, I understand now why it doesn't, because I scaled it at the top. Goobers. It still needed to be. See, this is the thing, like my waist is so much smaller than this right here. So how do you make it that it works if you're not that size at your top? What do I need to do? Do I need to, okay, I don't know if I can show this to you guys. Ouch. My question will be whether or not you need to take up that much fabric with the 3 stitches or, oh, okay. I know nothing. Glad we're in this together, you guys. All right, I feel like what I should have done here is I should have, maybe it needs, oh, it needs to go like this. It needs to go like this because my waist isn't, okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense. So my pocket would be cut like that. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Do you want to see this? Is this, sorry, I was starting my lemon curd. Now I'm done. There's 3 stitches decorative, like on denim. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, should I have stitched the, oh, like a 3 stitch on the top of this? All right, now, Diana, you're making me have even more questions. All right, well, I'll show you the pocket thing first, and then I'll also ask about this stitching thing. I'm going to flip my phone over so you guys can see this and I can talk. All right, so here's the pocket situation. My waist is smaller than my hips. Normal, right? So I cut my pocket, though, the size of, like, where my hip area would be, but my top is shorter. So here, so if I line this up to the top like it's telling me, my pocket, I have this much more. Is it okay? Okay, so I have this much more here. Should I move this over so that this is obviously connected here, correct? I mean, I'm thinking that's what I need to do. And then I need to cut my pocket that it would be lined up like so, right? All right, so that's my first situation I have here. And Diana, I don't know if you're saying it's okay to leave it. I think you're saying it's okay to leave it with my seam. But this pocket situation, this is what I need to do here, correct? I need to bring it over more, and I need to connect it on the side, because if it's not connected here, that's not right. And then this here is where my seam is. So you're telling me I could top stitch this? Or it's just 3 underneath here and I wouldn't see any difference? Yay or nay? I'm pretty sure with my pocket, though, I need to do this. So yes for both. So yes for I need to do this. Yes for I could top stitch this and it would just be decorative. Don't say yes for both, Diana. I feel the need to top stitch this as a bag maker. I'm glad you said yes for this, because I thought I was wrong there. So I need to cut this. Yes for pocket. Thank you. This here. it would be top stitch just to make it look nice, and I could do 3 stitches on top. Okay, well, let's take care of these pockets first. So that's kind of nice that that's like the 1 inch mark there. So I need to clip this and cut myself another piece of interfacing. We're gonna figure it out, you guys. We're gonna figure it out. Okay. What I got here? I'm really excited at the Lynn's Retreat. I rented a Juki. I think I told you guys this before, but I rented the Juki, the Thor, just to be able to compare between my Fabricator. So I'm nervous and excited about that, to see how it ends up. Okay. I need to iron down this top to keep rolling. Okay. Oh, gee, where did she go? There she is. Okay. There's one. So I did the 2 patterns that I'm doing with this fabric. I had 3 yards of the cherry scalloped, and I had 1 yard of the goosey. And then I'm piecing together. I had 2 half yards and 1 full yard of the cherry, the chocolate cherry dyed that we did in the fall. So there is a little bit of piecing. Actually, like my waistband of these pants, I had to like piece 4 pieces of the chocolate cherry together. So we're gonna have to stitch those together. Okay. All right, so now we got our pocket, that it is correct. Yes, nice. Okay, all right. Let me read what Diana said. You can top stitch it or leave it as is. I think I want to top stitch it, Diana, because we're bag makers, and that's what we do. All right, let's top stitch these before we get to the pocket. You guys okay with that? right, I'm gonna move you guys over here because this is a better view when I'm at my Bernina. And I don't have to worry about dropping you guys again. Goodness. I'm so sorry about that. It's such a, I mean, obviously by now, those of you who follow me not for my professional videoing skills. Not for my professional sewing skills either. Oh, all right. Should I have changed my stitch length? Too late now. I hope these turn out nice. I'm like, I'm really disappointed if this doesn't turn out. Yeah, that looks nice, having like a stitch down the center. I like that. Okay. I think I'm just going to do one. I don't think I'm going to do three. I don't know. I think just one is plenty. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like a lot of people ask me all the time about the two different machines, and I was going to just take this baby, but she would not handle the Saya Sidekick. So then I thought, well, maybe I'll just do the LZs that Lynn's has. I'll just rent one of those. And I was like, but that's like my Fabricator pretty much. So this way I get to tell you guys my honest, I'll never tell you like not the truth. I think like Amber was saying the other day how much she loves her LZ. I don't doubt it. I feel like if the LZs are meant to be sewing stuff on a boat, and the weight of fabric that they're meant to sew, I don't doubt that she's enjoying it, like she feels like it's better or equal to her Juki. The sad thing is they're not in pretty colors. I think that's part of, I'll be honest. That's why I went for the black one over those. Okay. Yeah, that looks nice, doesn't it? Like with the fold. I know like the pattern doesn't, but that'll look really nice, like finished, right? Okay. All right, now we need to go and we need to, what are we doing next? I think we're serging those pockets on. Yeah. Let me read so I can feel confident again with what I'm doing. Okay, so pin and place pocket lining and front pant piece right sides together. Line up the edges with the top and side. Pin pocket in place along the slant. Stitch along the top slange with a 1/4 inch seam. Okay, so we're gonna do that with a 1/4 inch seam allowance on the serger, right? That's what we're doing. We're gonna do it on the serger. All right, we're constantly moving today, you guys. All right, let's get you so you can see this baby working. We good there? Hopefully I have enough of an arm. I feel like I don't have enough arm space though. Sorry. Maybe? There. And we're gonna move these threads out of the way. Don't need those. All right. Now I'm gonna pin these. Oh, I didn't clip that. Hold on, you guys. I have to clip out for my pocket on this side. Pin this in place. Okay, and a 1/4 inch seam allowance of the serger, which is there. Okay, so that's what it's gonna do with my cutter on. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Wow. Oy vey. Like, should I have something here, like pulling it like out of here? I don't know. Like, it's not cutting any of my thread, any of my... It's just supposed to cut like a little bit, right? Like, it's just... Yeah, okay. Okay. I feel so, well, anxious. I keep saying that. Okay, so now I'm just gonna press to make these look nice, right? The next one. Wow, I'm proud of myself. That was something. Cause that looks nice. All right, next one. Where's your cover? I don't have the cover. I think, I don't know where it, I might, now wait, I might have it. I might have it. I think it might be in my carry case. When I move you guys again, we'll pull it down because my carry case is in this closet that's right here. So we're gonna do, we'll do this one like this, and I think it's in my carry case. So let me do this one, and then we'll look. We'll clean it out, and then we'll look, because that it is making me nervous as well. Okay. I'm not all the way there. I was a little too high on the top up here, but it's okay. Feeling a little more confident. I think one of my goosies is going to be upside down in my pockets because I didn't have that much of the goosey fabric left. I should have cut the lining the other way and this the other one, but it's all right. I just realized that, but we'll be all right. It doesn't matter, at least not for my first pair of these. Okay. All right, let's move you guys over here, and we'll look for the cover of this, because it is making me nervous, like all that going down in there. Diana. Diana's a face palming me. Yeah, you know, Diana. Okay, let's see if we have it. I think it is up in here. Let's look. Maybe not. Nope. Okay, where else could it be? Here, maybe. Let's look in this one. No, all Serger thread. Nope. Diana, I'm telling you, I have no idea. It's not there. And it's not in my little, wait. Nope. I feel like I saw it when I cleaned out my sewing room, you guys. And I put it someplace for safekeeping. Next time I clean, we'll probably find it. But I'll just keep cleaning it out, Diana. It's okay. The door that's missing on your serger, there would have directed that cut fabric forward and keep it out. Yeah, I get that now, Penny. Oh, yeah, I think I wonder, it might be in one of these drawers here. So I'll find it. I'll find it. We'll be all right. We'll be all right for this time around. Okay. Press pocket lining away from pants. Understitch pocket along the note. You also tops. Okay, you can also top stitch if you prefer that look. I'm going to top stitch it. Okay, so let's top stitch that. Hate when it does that. Get out of here. I got a little bit of like stretching happening there. Oh. If I would have understitched it first, would that have made a difference? Maybe. Oh well. Okay. So there's that. Now the other piece. I had a really good time yesterday at the quilt show in Lancaster. Super fun. So many fun things. Makes me want to be a quilter too. So many pretty, I mean, just the work, just the handwork people do. Oh my goodness. All right. Got those on. Okay, what's next? I feel like we're getting on a little bit of a roll here. All right, pin the right side of the pocket piece and the pocket lining together. Align the raw edges and curve stitch with a quarter-inch and then press the pocket toward the wrong side of the pants, aligning the raw edges of the top seam allowance. Okay. All right. I've done pockets before, you guys, just FYI, I have. All right, so here's my situation with my pockets. Is one goosey is gonna be upside down. Hopefully it only shows maybe these flowers when it's all said and done. Maybe. And I'm probably gonna have to clip these, right? Because they're not gonna line up because I clipped that part off, right? All right, I'm gonna turn you guys. Is anybody sewing? Tell me what you're making. All right. Oh, you're not gonna see any of it, right? Or no, you are. You are gonna see some of it. Because it's gonna go like that, right? Yeah. You're gonna see an upside down goose. Oh well. Because that is going like that. And look, I barely had, like, I'm gonna have to clip that part off and make the pockets like shorter, shallower, because the poor, I didn't have enough of the goosey fabric. Anybody do the working on a moon dance notepad cut? That's one of my favorite. That's like one of my first things I did for markets. I really love that pattern. That's a good one. That's a good one, Gail. What vinyls are you using? Okay. So we'll pin that one, and now we'll pin the other one. This one, the goosey, will be the right side up. Right? Yeah. Okay. Gonna serge again. I think instead of taking you off the thing, I can just move you with this. Sorry that you're looking straight at my machine there. But there you guys can see the serger better. Okay. Oh, my stomach's growling. Must not have. My waffle, my peanut butter and jelly waffle wasn't enough. Okay, I think I did that right. Guess I could have just tried to go all the way around. I'm sure that's the professional way of doing that. And then pin this. Okay. We're getting there, you guys. I feel somewhat successful. Okay, I think I'm supposed to serge the top or stitch the top of this next, but I want to double check that. See, my goosies are going to be upside down on this side. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, let me iron these flat, like it says. Oh, I want my turner. That one. Let me read what's next. All right, so we did that. Now we're going to press the pocket towards line the raw edges of the seam allowance. Okay, did that. Now we're going to base the pocket fronts and top. All right. All right. So that's back over here. So we're going to baste this across the top. I feel like I should put a pin there to hold it. I'm all confuddled. There we go. This like excess hanging here. I'm just gonna clip that off. And this area over here. Okay. Oh, paws up from Wonderground. Cute. Cute. Gabby does have some really cute vinyls. like that. Okay. Yay! I think we got the front done finally, you guys. All right, let's see what's next. Place a front piece on top of a back piece, right sides together, and pin in place. Use a 1/2 inch to sew side seams, then match together leg seam. Okay, well, let's just do 1/2 inch seam allowance for the side seams. So that's going to be a different place than, okay. We can do this. We can do this. Have to pin these together now. So I'll sit and chat while we pin. Have some of my coffee. That's cold, but it's okay. All right, so side seam is this to the pocket, right? So I need the other one first. Pin. It's gonna be interesting, y'all. I did have enough with the, what length did I do? I think I did like 30-inch length. I didn't have enough to do the 32-inch length of these pants. The pattern also has like a crop style as well, which I thought was really cute, like for summer, or for like making pajamas if you wanted to use this pattern to make pajama pants. This is basically what this is. It's comfy pants. It was funny the other day, Katie and Jade, we have a group chat, and Katie's like, we're not, we're all wearing stretch pants, right? Yes. It is a retreat. Why would I be retreating to wear non-stretch pants? Okay, I'm feeling a little bit more confident now, you guys. I feel like we got through the beginning hurdles. I'm not going to say there's not going to be any other hurdles in the making of these pants, but I do feel like we've gotten through some hurdles, you guys. We know that I have a blade, and I am now using it. I don't know where the cover is, but we will find the cover. If not, I probably can always buy a cover from Sewing Parts Online. They probably have it, because that's where I got a plate for my serger when I needed a new plate. Question, once I'm done with this, do I top stitch the outer seam? I feel like a double top stitch on the outer seam would be nice, right? I'm sure I can if I wanted to, right? Really nice goosies. on the on the side seams, I can do like a top stitch on the side seams to press the seam down, right? So that the seam lays down nice. Kind of like what jeans would do, right? Yes, on the outside, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Diana. Oh, I hope these fit nice. That's like the other thing. The first pair of pajama pants I made, definitely I didn't account for the mom pouch. And I feel like these are wider leg pants, so hopefully they look nice. I feel like I'm not gonna try them all on till I have the shirt, like till I have the whole outfit, you know? Then I'll try the whole thing on. So I don't feel like, I mean, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. All right, last pin. All right, now we're doing a 1/2 inch seam allowance, which is bigger for sure than what I've done on the Serger before. So 1/2 inch. Would be wow, all the way out there. How do I mark that I know that it's all the way out there? Is there a way that you guys mark this? Do you mark it in the back maybe? That I could like watch it? Thinking like a piece of washi tape back there would maybe work. Just to kind of eyeball it. Oh, well, you know what? That line there. That's a 1/2 inch right there. So I'm just gonna put a piece of washi tape along that edge there, just so I can okay. Here we go. Mark the plate with a marker. It'll come off. Well, I can't mark the plate because my plate is not, there is no plate there. You know what I mean? I can mark back here and follow that because my seam, okay, this is where I'm like, now I'm getting confusing myself. My 1/2 inch is to my right side, right? Just like it would be normally. So I would want to line up where my cutter is It's everything. Oh, maybe not. 1/2 inch would be... Thank you, Diana, for making me think about this a little bit more. So it would be, my 1/2 inch would be right, okay. So my 1/2 inch will be like right there where my plate ends. So, okay. That makes sense. Maybe. Because yeah, okay. All right, I think we're good. I think we got it. We're just gonna do it. Because it includes your stitches, your seam allowance, so that's what I wasn't accounting for at first. Okay. There was one side all the way down through. It looks like I got everything. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the other one. When I talked to Bethany earlier this week, because I had asked her like what shirt she had done with her outfit that she had made, and I ended up deciding to do a different shirt, but she was telling me that this was a good beginner pattern. So I feel like now that I got over some of the hurdles, I do feel like she's correct. I'm actually excited. I'm excited to meet her too. She's going to be teaching, she said. Okay. There we go. iron this, I'm guessing iron it towards the back, right, Diana? And then do my top stitches down my side seams. I think that's what you would want to do, right, to make it lay nice. Okay. Let me take this crap out of here so we don't have any problems. Okay, let's iron these. Hey, Jason. How you doing? Okay. I am making pants. I am making the Winne pants by Made for Mermaids. All right, so now I'm going to press my seams, Diana's saying I'm right, towards the back before I top stitch them. Okay. Making myself an outfit for the Lynn's handmade retreat. Using some of our new summer fabric prints. We might take a short intermission for a snack. My stomach keeps growling. Not that I need a snack. I could probably be just fine without, but I should probably go get it water and not just be drinking coffee all morning. All right, let's move this and I'm gonna try to top stitch these as soon as I take them off the iron, just so I know that I'm set here. I think I'm gonna do two stitches on the sides. Do you think that I should do that, Diana? Do 2 stitches on the sides just to give the side a little different definition? I don't know. Why are you not? Go, go, go. There we go. Thank you. Don't get off the sides. This is where I have some. And it can be hard to do the top stitching. Because you don't want it to pull. Make sure this is straight here, or my pocket. And my upside down goosies are on the side. I should have had 1.5 yards of the eco knit of the goosies, and I would have had enough to make sure my pockets were right sides on both sides, but it's okay. All right, now I'm going to go down and just follow my line there. cute? Like, that finished it. Like, I feel like that finishes it, like, really cute. Yeah. All right. Coffee and ice cream. I wish. Man. All I have is pup cups in my house. Right now. We don't have, oh, I need to iron this. We don't have any ice cream for us adults, for us humans. We only have all those pup cups right now. That'll change when my daughter comes back from college, because my daughter is the ice cream fiend. Okay, I just want to iron towards this direction. Okay, let's top stitch again. I need to tell Amber she needs to make these pants, because Amber also enjoys top stitching clothing. Okay. Here we go. Here I see my seam is wanting to go the other way. What is this? Where did you come from, little baby? Back here? Yeah. Right? I think so. I thought that's where it was coming from. Where are you from? Yeah. You have to be from there. And you just, yep. There we go. All right. Down one more time. Come on. make sure that the pocket is not getting in the stitch. Okay, yay. All right, what's next? We're getting to someplace, somehow. All right, let me read what we have to do next. All right. Then match inner leg seams of front and back. Pin in place. And sew. Okay. Okay. Hands. Okay. So, what that means, I think, I'm pretty sure this is what it means. I got a few containers of ice cream in the freezer. Well, good for you. Good for you. I don't know. We're taking my son home today, so we might stop at the store. We'll see. We have so much food in our house though right now and I don't really need ice cream, man. All right. So from what I understand from the picture, I am sewing the inseam now closed, right? So I'm going to pin that, and it's the same seam allowance, so we're going to serge that. Got this really cool, one of our new prints is like an under the sea print for summer, and it has scuba divers. And I got my daughter, I had got a bunch of it in French Terry to make my daughter something. So I have a feeling if I like this, she'll be like, make me one of those outfits. So I'll need to find like some coordinating fabric to go with it for her. Okay. I am going to use bind it and dyed, I think, for the drawstring of this, fold it in half, but I'm going to have to, I should have did that when I was downstairs. I should have looked to see. I want to also, on the shirt, I want to do the little bow side split thing. So I have some of the dragon blood bind it and dyed that matches this fabric pretty well, but I won't have enough to do the little bow things on the side and use it as the drawstring. So I don't know, I might have to do something different for the drawstring, but I am doing the elastic That's supposedly the hardest part of this, this pattern is the elastic piece. So we'll see. I think I am going to do that little like frill stitch at the end. That's just with a tight zigzag stitch, right? And you pull the fabric while you're stitching it. Is that right, Diana? If you're still here. I think that's all you do. All right. Let's serge this, baby. Okay, there's one. There's one leg. The other one. We're getting the pants, people. You never would have thought we'd get there if you watched the beginning of this video. All right, so now, okay. Yeah, like, it makes like a little like frill edge which is cool. So that's what I think I'm going to do instead of hemming it. Okay, turn one leg right side out, place inside other leg, right sides together, raw edge notches, seams, pin from top to back. Okay, so half inch. Okay, all right. So we're gonna pull one right side out. Oh, how cute. You guys, how cute is she? The little goosey there. Okay, and then we're gonna put one inside the other, facing, right? The goosey faces the goosey. Yeah. Okay. So this is going there, and like so. Okay, I'm just gonna pin this up the top so I make sure that like this is where it needs to be, and then we're gonna pin all the way around. There was another pant I was looking at. I think was it a Made by Mermaids pattern, or was it Patterns for Pirates? I think it was made for mermaids, and it's like a cargo pant, jogger pant, which will look really cute. Maybe if I mastered this with the sizing, I'll give those a try next time. Okay. All right, time to serge again, you guys. That's a half inch again. And now we should have some very wide pants because we don't have the waistband on yet. But we'll turn them around just to... Did you top stitch the pocket? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, these are going to be cute. Hopefully the waistband is where we need it to be. Like, it does what it needs to do. Because if it does, these are going to be adorable. You guys, look how cute these are. Like, you can kind of see how that little hem stitch down the front, like, just really adds to it. Okay, now we're gonna probably move to the waistband, right? So if we get these pants done and I'm still like feeling good, okay, now it's telling me to hem. Should I guess I should hem these now. We'll hem them. We'll do our zigzag and we'll hem them, because let me just double check. What I think I need to do is what I need to do. We'll use our little test piece here. Because my understanding about this is that I would pick a zigzag and then I would, do I make the stitch length tiny? And then when I'm pulling it, all right, let's see. We're going to make the stitch length like 0.75, and I'm gonna pull this or should I make it wider? I think I have to make it wider, but that is doing what I need it to do. Let's see if I make it a 2, what it does. Yeah. Awesome. All right, that's what we're doing. We're gonna hem these up quick so that that's done. Okay. And I'll start at the inseam area. And I'm gonna pull this. Since I didn't have enough to do the 32-inch inseam, I figured this way I'm not taking any of the length away. Oh, it's so cute. Probably should have clipped that there. How adorable. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay. So you guys can see kind of like what it does on the bottom. It makes kind of like this frill. I'm gonna clip this. I didn't clip it on the other side. I should have. Okay. And we're gonna do the other side. Yeah, this direction. This is a really cute way to hem like little girl dresses too if you're using knit. And you don't have a serger, right? Or a cover stitch. Cute. A little frilly edge. Okay. Now I think we are going to start doing the waistband, which means first thing I need to do, since I am piecing my waistband together, is I have to create my fold line on mine, because it's going to be, mine is currently 4 pieces, not 2 pieces. So let me do that. Okay, so this is what I'm using. I'm using this chocolate cherry. So I'm going to need to serge that at a 1/2 inch. Hey there, girlfriend. How you doing? Good morning. It's good afternoon here. We're making some pants, Amber, and I'm using my serger. And oh, thank goodness for other apparel girlies who know what they're doing. Because this apparel girly does not know what she's doing yet. She's learning. But you should do this pattern, Amber. I was saying that a little while ago before you came. I think you would like this one. It's the Winne pants from Made by Mermaids. And I'm using all eco knit, dyed and printed, of our goosey fabric. Okay. So I'm going to just do this at a 1/2 inch seam allowance, like everything else. Get rid of the gook that's in there. And then I think I am going to top stitch these that are in the center, just because I'm having to piece my waistband together. Oh, that's why you don't want, that's why you want to have a thing that collects your stuff, right, guys? Oh, crappers. Oh, there we go. Get down in there. Don't be giving me hassle here. Oh, I did it again. Dang it. Don't get your finger in there, in the cutter. That's all right. Little pieces getting caught in there. I'm gonna stitch back over that. Let me see how it looks when I open it up. Not too bad. If I iron it, yeah, I'm gonna iron it. That's all right. Okay. And now this one. Because like I said, I didn't have quite enough to do the shirt and the pants, so I had to like piece things. So hopefully this works. I think it'll be fine. Okay. So I'm going to iron those quick, and I'll bring them over here and we'll do our double top stitch on them. And then I think I need to go, I need to get a piece of interfacing to do my holes for my drawstring. There's that. And then the same here. Okay. Now we're going to top stitch this. Because Amber, this has a fair amount of like top stitching you can do, which you and I both said we enjoy the top stitching part of apparel. Oh, I don't want it zigzaggy though. I want a straight stitch. And yeah, I want it 3 inch. Come on. Over the bumps there, baby. Where are those bumps? Come on. We're going to use this one for the back. Okay. Oh, don't go down in there. Oh, I hate that. Does this happen to anybody else with it? Where it like goes down inside your machine? Don't do that. I don't like when you do that. That ticks me off. Now there's a hole there. And we gotta pull this out to try to get that out. Come on. Yeah, come on. Come out. Come out of there. There we go. That's what I mean. Don't make me angry. We're doing good here. We've been doing just fine. Okay. Let's try this again. No more making any holes. Okay, we're gonna stitch and we're gonna keep moving. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do not pull it down in there. Why does it do that? Because it's just big enough to get down in there. Oh my God. Annoying. You shouldn't have to like start your stitch all the way back here, all the way up there. But whatever. Okay. All right. Now I need to cut a piece of interfacing. Walking foot. I don't know. I don't think so. Because you don't want it to stretch your fabric, right? I don't know if I should have a different foot on or not. I don't know, Amber. Okay. I need to cut a piece. Oh, you're kidding me. Cut and press the wrong side of fabric. This is where I'm going to make buttonholes for my interfacing. You only add the interfacing on one of the fitted waistband pieces. Okay. And where is that going? Okay, so I need to, this is going to be my front one, right? Yeah. Then I need to fold this in half. And I need to mark where those are gonna go. even there. All right, and now I have those markings. I'm going to put the buttonholes there, but I have to put the interfacing on first, so I need a piece of interfacing. And I need to fold this in half and iron it, because once I fold in half, I have to make casings for the elastic too. I hope they fit. I mean, how could elastic pants not fit? Right? You'd have to be doing something really wrong. Okay. All right, now we're gonna do our buttonholes. So we can do that. So just so you guys can see kind of what I did here. I have my 2 markings for my buttonholes. That's where my a drawstring is going to go. The walking foot moves it through so it doesn't get stuck into the machine. I learned that pattern testing that sweater. I don't know if I have a walking foot for my Bernina. I don't think I do. So maybe I need to order one of those. I'll have to look it up and see. Because I don't have any feet that has like that has something on it, on the bottom of it. Okay, and we need to change the foot because we're doing a button, which I did when I made my last pair of pajama pants, and now remember how I did that. Remember how I did it before. Okay. Yeah, because here's where you gauge it, right? Yeah, okay, because that's where it's going to go. And if I'm buttonholes, they're somewhere there, and I'm going to do that type of buttonhole. There we go. And I am going to start it before my mark, because I want to be able to get a piece of elastic. I think I'm going to start it there and then have it end there. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works. Okay, what's she telling me? What's that mean? There we go. That's what I wanted. Yay! We did it! And for you guys who are like, why doesn't she know what her machine does? Because I don't use this machine enough. And I lost my scissors somewhere. There it is. Okay. There's that. Good, good. Let's do the other one. And we're gonna stop there. So. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to make another buttonhole right next to a buttonhole. Okay. So we have our buttonholes. Oh, crappers. I just clipped that. Oh. Oh. Always something that doesn't go as planned. I'm just going to fix it with a little bit of, we're going to iron some interfacing there. A tiny clipper that I made. Okay. All right. Now, let me look and see what it's telling me to do next. I did my buttonholes for my waistband. I need to open them. Now, we're gonna, oh, it's telling me to stitch my drawstring. I'm not doing that yet. Right sides together. We're gonna stitch, oh no wait, this is for the other waistband. Yes, okay, so now we're gonna stitch, once I open these, I need to open these first. We are going to stitch our two pieces of our waistband together, and then we're gonna make the casings for our elastic. Okay. All right. So we're coming back over here to the Serger, you guys. We need to stitch, ooh, 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 ooh. We need to stitch these together. Okay. So, right sides together. Right sides together. Let me make sure these are the same length. Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I need... Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember, because I pieced this all together, I'm trying to remember what my thought process was going to be since I had to piece it. So, all right. We're going to make it work. Okay. And then this is the other side. I know this waistband looks really big, but we're gonna make it like bunched elastic. It's pretty cool the way the finishing of this band is. And when I was talking to Brittany, she said I didn't need to do this, and of course that made me say, well, now I need to do it because I want it to look cool the way hers did. So okay. Okay, so now I guess I probably should press these towards the back, right? Yeah. And stitch them down, because then they won't get in the way of my elastic. And I don't want, I don't want to, put a buttonhole there. I want just a straight stitch. Okay, let me press this one down. Come on. Keep going, baby. Go, go, go. You can do it. Without a walking foot, you can do it. Okay. I'm gonna have to look for that amber. So I thought I had got like all the feet I thought I was gonna need, but I don't have anything that has any type of grippy. Okay, now that I have that done, now it says stitch along 2-inch on sew. Stitch along each casing, line mark and leaving 2-inch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have it. I probably should pin this. Like pin it folded in half, right? And we're gonna make several casings for elastic because you use multiple of 1/2-inch elastic to make this waistband how it looks. Oop, lost a pin. Another one. When I used to sew aprons, my husband, oh my gosh, and I used to sew in our bedroom before we put the hardwood floor in. Oh my gosh, he would get so angry because I'd have pins all over the floor of our bedroom. Because he always was I never like stepped in them. He'd always be the one that stepped in it and got it in his foot. There we go. Okay, now we're going to, I want to find, where's my back? That's my front. Okay, so I'm going to, it's my side. I should iron this back part. Hold on a second. Just to kind of make it crisp so that it's easier to keep my lines straight. the casing I'm doing is 1/2 of an inch. So, okay. And it says to leave a 2-inch opening. So 1/2 inch. Leave a 2-inch opening for so I can get my elastic in there. So I'm going to do a 1/2 inch all the way around, and then I'm going to do another 1/2 inch, and that will be my casing for my drawstring. And then I'm going to do another 1/2 inch. I'm supposed to be able to do 4. I don't know if I'll get the 4. We'll see. I know. They are going to be, I'm praying, I'm hoping. You know how it is, Amber, when you're trying something different. You're like, oh, hopefully I can fake this till I make it, right? Oh, don't give me a wrinkle there. You know what I could do? I could do a fake drawstring and just put elastic through there. You know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I want to use the binded and dyed. I could just put, that's exactly what I'm going to do. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Because I won't need a drawstring with the elastic. Okay. Now I just want to look and make sure, like the next, so the next one I might need to just, I think I'm going to have to fudge. Because I don't want to, how far, where's my measuring tape or my ruler? Because obviously I don't have my stuff in the proper location. I'm a little wonky there. So if I make it 1 inch this time, then I'll just do another 1/2 inch here instead of doing 4. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. We're going to make it work, you guys. Okay, so my inch is going to be there. All right, and I want to start in the back, though, like I did before. So my inch will be, where's my washi tape? don't think it's going to make too much of a difference with me doing this. So hopefully it still looks cool. Oh. Oh, here comes Apollo. What, buddy? When will you be going back?
Yeah.
When I'm done with these pants, if you want. It doesn't matter. What time do you want to go back?
I don't know. I just gotta be back before 8.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get you back before. You have a game tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's no problem. Oh, yeah. We'll take care of it then. Okay? Yeah.
Apollo's been hanging out. He's been chilling.
Yeah. He likes to hang out with you when you're home. Okay. Now, we're going to do another 1/2 inch. So, that would go there. Okay. Here we go. Nicely nice. Okay. Now we put the elastic in. I'm thinking, well, let me read the instructions. Make sure. I would think so. Or maybe we do it after we have it. Maybe we do it after we have it stitched, and that's why there's this. We'll see. Let's read. Let's read the instructions. Hey, Wendy. All right, let me take all my pins out here so I'm not losing them all over the place. Okay. And now I'll read and see, are we doing the elastic? Okay, once we do that, thread the drawstring in the second casing through the grommet holes. Okay. So she's still telling me to do well, I don't know. Then thread the elastic pieces in the lower casings. Overlap the elastics by 1/2 inch, zigzag. Okay, so let me cut my elastic pieces. I'll show you the elastic I got. I just got this elastic off of Amazon. I'll put the link when I'm done. So this is the elastic that I got. And I know this only from Elizabeth is you're supposed to like pre-stretch your elastic, right? So pre-stretchy some of it. And then this is the elastic guide. So for my waist, I'm going to go here and fold it over. Cut it. And I am going to do 3. Even if I do a drawstring, I'm going to do 3 pieces just because I want to use the bind it and dyed, and I know I don't have enough to also do my shirt. So we're going to do a fake drawstring, I think. We'll see how they fit if I put the 3 things of elastic. Okay. Now we're going to put our elastic in. And we'll sit and we'll chitty chat. Amber's on the heel. She's healing. Getting there, right, Amber? Okay. More of a hobble. I'm really excited for these. Oh my gosh. Now that's come together and I feel I'm excited for the shirt. So the shirt again is sweater weather from Patterns for Pirates, and I'm doing like the kind of floofy sleeves. Aww, that's sweet. Bestie mail is always good mail. Getting towards the end here. I need to make sure I hold on. Oh, these are gonna be so good. So excited. So I'm gonna, is it silly to try on this waistband to make sure like it's the right size to stay on my body? Like I should do that at this point, right? Before I put all the elastic on, because I feel like potentially the elasty is cut too big. Let's just, I'm just gonna clip it and see. All right. Yeah. Yeah, she's big. I don't need them that big. My booty's not that big, is it? It's not. It's not that big. Yeah, I need to tighten it. I need to tighten it just a little bit because, yeah, okay. I need to take like, probably like 3 inches off my elastic. Come here, elastic. This elastic is a little stretchier of an elastic, I think. I don't think it's like, it's not like the elastic I used to get from Joann's. You know what I mean? Let's see. I cut off. Inches. And then I'm overlapping by 1/2 of an inch. Okay. And I saw, anybody see that one reel where they like did like a box stitch around their elastic instead of a zigzag? Don't tell me that my elastic is twisted. No. Is it? No. There we go. Okay. And then I need to stitch the rest of that line across there now that it's inside its little casing. Okay. All right, that's perfect. That'll be good. All right, now the next one. I need to cut 4 inches off. All right, I feel kind of accomplished now, you guys. Even though they're not completely done, I do feel like maybe I can do this apparel thing. Need to get a walking foot though. The dyed fabric bunched up like this is really cool looking. All the different variation. I like it. So we're no longer this summer, when I dye fabric, we're only going to be dyeing 1 yard cuts of the Eco Knit. There will be no more half yard cuts of Eco Knit, just because it's not enough really for you to do anything. When I do my shirt, I did use the half yard cuts for the sleeves, but it really, I should have had a yard, like a full yard, and I would have been able to cut, you know, more things out properly. So yeah, so this summer, Eco Knit, we're gonna transition that there will be no more half yard cuts of Eco Knit. It'll only be full yard. Make sure that I'm straight here. Okay. And again, overlapping by about an inch, half an inch. My elastic, and I'm just going to do 2 zigzags. Come on. Zigzag, Jenna. Okay, cool. I'm gonna finish this casing. And not with a zigzag, Jenna. All right, last one, you guys. Till we put it on to the pants. Cute. Oh my goodness. Amber, are you sewing today? Are you taking a break from sewing today? Because I know you were sewing yesterday. I didn't catch you. I didn't catch the live. We were out doing the garden. How'd your Odie coat turn out, Amber? I was wondering how that's looking. Did you do 1 or 2 coats? You put 3 coats on, Wendy? And when you sew it, it doesn't like, does it create a residue or anything on your needle? I was wondering about that too, like. That's cool that it worked great for your Annabelle. I haven't tried it yet, but I want to. Because I think that would be cool with dyed fabric, you know, to be able to use more of the different bases on exteriors and have it be cleanable. This is making such a cool, like, it's not like you don't know what elastic looks like, but like, look how cool that is making the dyed fabric. You're making a bucket bag today. Any specific pattern or just like a self-drafted bucket bag? I feel like I have to do elastic this direction. It's a test pattern. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Bucket bags are always nice. Oh, I think I know who you're testing a pattern for. It's a mutual bestie, right? I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be a hit if it's the one I'm thinking about. Okay, now make sure that I go in the right direction here. Okay. Oh my gosh, so fun. Okay, need to close this casing. What the? Come on, girly. What are you doing? Come on. Girlfriend. Seriously, the last thing that we do together, you're gonna give me some mouth. Why? Why? Okay. All right, so here's my waistband, you guys. Look how cool this got. Like, I love the dyed fabric with it. Now the tricky part is getting it onto the pants. All right, let's do a little cleanup. Let's get ourselves in the right mindset for this, because it's going to be on the serger. I'm sure. So, that away. Don't need elastic. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of the ironing board because we don't need the ironing board anymore. The iron. So I just have a little bit more breathing room for this part. Sorry for the squeaks. The iron board is a squeaky girl. Put that back. Okay. Now, kind of clean up some of this clippings from the serger out of the way. Okay. Pull that out. We're gonna do this, right? Okay. Let me see what the pattern says is the next piece of the puzzle. All right. Quarter the waistband and top edge of pants. The right sides together, raw edge measuring. Okay. Okay, and it says to press again, but we can press it on my little mat at the very end. All right, so here's the pants, and we're going put my quarter it. Quarter it. And we're gonna quarter this. I'm so nervous. Yeah, right sides together. And we're gonna pin. Okay, so we're gonna pin there. It's kind of nice that my waistband was kind of already quartered because I can just follow that to line up my stuff, which is kind of nice. I will admit that's gonna help with how this all comes together. I feel like this is where it's going to be difficult with the serger, but that's also why your serger is cutting the whole time, right? With all these like pleats and whatnot. Like the thing is I have to make sure that it grabs all of it, right? probably what I'll do, because I have to get the shirt done at some point, is when I'm done with the pants here, I'm gonna go eat lunch, whatever time it is, I don't know. And then see what my husband is up to, if he's like ready to take the kid back to college or what. And then when we come back from that, I'll probably do the shirt. So I'll probably come live again and do it, as long as you all feel, I don't know, it was helpful to have even the talk to myself through it. So we'll see. All right, front. Front is where it's gonna be stretched a little bit out more. I'm nervous about this because I feel like, am I stretching this waistband the way I need to stretch it? Hopefully. Yeah, all right. Let me just read through here again. Make sure we're doing the right thing. Okay. Yep. 1/2 inch seam allowance. I feel like I'm gonna start from this way. I'm gonna actually lean it back a little bit, you guys, so I have enough of space here. Okay. This is the ride or die part. crunching. I have to watch where my pins are. Okay, we're lined up there. All right. This is where we're gonna have to maneuver. I feel like my pocket is weird here. Stay up here so you don't. And we don't want you going in there. We're still centered, so that's good. I'm almost to the end here, you guys. see. I don't have a whole lot of confidence that it's complete all the way around, but maybe if I just stitch it all the way around on my regular machine and just secure it, because I feel like maybe. Oh, that was lovely. All the pins. I just go all the way around and see. Oh, there I kind of made an oops on that pocket, but it looks all right, actually, you guys. Here, hold on, let me pick up my pins and I'll show you. Should have a little magnetic thing for here next to my serger. I think I am going to top stitch it down though. So here, let me show you. See? Not bad, right? It's not bad at all. All right, let me top stitch this. Just to hold it down. Where's the back? That's my front. Which is my back? There's my back. Okay. Feel from like my second pair of pants, I'm like pretty confident about this. This is the only little place that I kind of had a weird thing going on in the front. But it's okay. Make it work. My one goosey that's upside down. because these are nice wide leg pants, so I can just try them on over this. Like I said, I'm gonna make a fake drawstring for the front. Oh, these are gonna be so comfy. Oh, they're a little long. I'm probably gonna have to cut, and I probably should have. Well, here, let me tuck this in because I wanted them to kind of be high-waisted. Oh no, they're good. They're good. They fit me well. I was thinking maybe my crotch was too long, but they are a little long, so I probably will maybe like an inch. Off the bottom, I don't have here. I do have a chair. So you guys, ooh, I don't want to hit my head off the ceiling fan. So you guys can see this here could have been a little, well, but I think once I have my shirt, because the shirt is one that you can like tuck in, like, I don't know, I think I like them. The pockets are nice. I think this here, I probably could have sized it a little bit snugger, but I mean, I think like overall, since they're wide leg pants, right? I mean, they're super comfortable. They're super fun too. I don't know, you guys, what do you think? I know it's like a crazy combination, like, so the shirt, the front is gonna have the goose on the front. The sleeves are tie-dyed and the back is tie-dyed, and then the band for the shirt is going to be the cherry scallop. So we'll see, but I think I'm gonna probably take about an inch or two off the bottom, but this will be super comfortable to wear next week, and so it'll feel like pajamas, right? Yay! And like I said, I have some of this Dragon's Blood binded and dyed still that I'm gonna use for, I'm gonna just sew it in half, and then I'm gonna make a little fake drawstring bow here. Maybe 2 inch off the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 2 inches off the bottom. You know what would be really cute if I do the little bow thing on the pants too? Yeah. All right, you guys. We made it. We made it through at least one piece of the outfit that I want to make for the Lynn's retreat. And I appreciate you all sticking with me and help me out. Oh my gosh, these are gonna be so comfortable. I'm gonna make more of these because I feel like just even the waistband alone is gonna be so comfortable. And I think when I scale it, I'll probably make the top just a little bit, probably the size, one more size down. But yeah, everything else, I'm really happy about them. Yeah, 2 inches off the bottom. Yeah. All right, everybody. I'm going to go drink some water, get some lunch, then see if my husband is ready to take the kiddo back to school and take care of what we need to take care of there. And then perhaps this evening I will be back to sew up the sweater weather shirt from Patterns for Pirates. Okay, so we can hopefully get the whole outfit finished before I leave this week. All right, everyone, thanks for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll talk to you soon.